Alright, we're live, guys. Hello. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Just gonna throw this out there. Don't see this stream doing too well. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Hang on. Alt and F4. If that even works. Wrong resolution. I've stuck it in 1920 by 1080 to get a screenshot and I forgot to change it back. Hey, OAG. How you doing, man? But yeah, like I was saying, not that it matters all that much, but I'm not expecting this stream to do too well in terms of views, likes, and all that stuff because it's AC. AC. People don't watch AC. Hello, Storm. Hello, Riley B. Hello, Ian. Hey, Michael. I'm trying to close the game right now because it's in the wrong resolution. I stuck it in 1920 by 1080. Because screenshots and stuff for thumbnails. Because I can't take it in my native res, it doesn't work. Well, it does, but it'll make for a really shit thumbnail. Okay, that's better. So my desktop audio is currently muted. I will need you guys to basically remind me that it's muted when I've tweaked the audio. I've not had the chance to play with audio settings or anything, so I'm gonna have to sort that when we get in the game. How am I today? I'm doing pretty good, thank you. How are you? Today I'm not going to watch the stream because I'm watching other stream I have, so have a good day. Okay, Riley B. You too, man. But yeah. So today then, we're going to be doing pretty much the same as we did last weekend on Saturday. Which is a 4-hour race, but this time we're at Silverstone, which is a track that I'm not usually all that good at. If you look at like my league racing and competition racing in the past. But the AI as well aren't that good around this track. I don't know, just watching them, they don't seem like they carry the speed that they could through certain corners. That's deafening. Holy shit. Hey Riley. I'm just going to do this. Hang on. I'm well aware the game's muted before anyone says. It's just for right now while I do the audio. Okay. That should be okay. If it's not, let me know. Okay, so back to the garage. And I will load... I'm going to use my Daytona setup, because it's pretty good and it should work around Silverstone as well. Just going to throw this out there. Something that's a little bit different to last weekend is I have turned off fuel and tyre usage, which I know that's not very simulator-esque. The only reason I've done that is the AI are pretty shit when it comes to strategies. They don't do too well. So that's that. I'm good, thanks, Riley. How are you, mate? Let's leave the pit lane. This is practice right now. And I'm already seeing that the game is pretty loud, actually, on the OBS mixer. So I'm just gonna do... I'm gonna do -5 decibels. And hopefully that's okay. That's a bit better. Let me know if it's still too loud. This is the main reason why I have practice enabled. Is to basically warm myself up to driving. And make sure everything's all good for the stream because, yeah. So like I said, one of the biggest differences between this weekend and last weekend, the one that we did around Daytona, is fuel and tyre usage is off. Like I said, that's not very simulator-esque, but I'm doing that for the simple reason that the AI are like really shit with strategies. They don't do the optimal, like for example, they don't start on a full tank of fuel. They don't make good tyre change choices, all that stuff, and it just kind of ruins the race because, of course, me being a human and being used to racing so much, I make all the right choices. which means I've got like an instant advantage when I do that. Yeah, that's how we're doing it. In terms of the cars that's been used today, it's the same as Daytona, minus the 2 Nissans, LMP1 cars, and minus a couple of LMP2 cars, but all the GTs are the same. Because the reason for that is there's less slots on this circuit than Daytona. I need a bit more rear downforce, I can feel that already. No worries, Storm, cheers. It's not rude, Riley. I wouldn't have thought. I mean, of course, like I've said previously, I want people to watch me for me, but if it's a game that he's not really interested in watching, I wouldn't say that's rude. Yeah, exactly, Riley. I just stream what I want to stream, really. Does this car have 7 gears? I forget, hang on. Yeah, it does. So I need to make a tweak to the gear ratios because they're not great. So I'm not using the 7th gear, it seems. I'll have a look on the straight coming up soon, because that's the longest straight on the track. But yeah, it's great. It is great to stream different games, because if you do the same thing over and over again, you get bored. But at the same time, that's not really the mentality that I'm going through right now. The mentality I'm having is just streaming what I love streaming and playing. That's basically what I do. I know for a fact that Assetto Corsa doesn't do very well on the channel, but I enjoy streaming it, so that's why I do it. So I'm gonna do this timed lap, and I'm gonna make a couple of setup adjustments, stuff that I can already feel that the car needs. Oh my god. That's probably an invalidated lap. Okay, I'm not finishing this lap. Hello, FZ. Welcome. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a slight adjustment to my chair. That's going to... There we go. Tiny bit. What's the camera looking like? I am not centered. Is that the wrong way? There we go. That's better. That should be fine. Right, what do I need? I need my gears fixed. That should do it. And I need 1 click extra rear downforce, because this is really slidey. What I'm also going to do is go to sidekick config. Nope, that's sole config. Where is it? Turn that off. Sidekick settings, there we go. So I want, that's my tyres, I want that to move to temperature. I've changed the wrong one, haven't I? Yeah, that is the wrong one. Yeah, that'll do. I want this to go to temperature because tyre wear is off today. Just to make sure the AI don't make stupid choices when it comes to strategy. But tyre temperature, of course, is always going to be simulated, so I need to know my tyre temps. I mean, they don't do too well, Riley, I guess. I'm not sure. I've not really seen what you've been doing, but that doesn't matter. Because to me, and also probably to you, the videos that do the best are the ones that you really enjoyed. Just from a personal standpoint. Like I've said, I know for a fact this isn't going to do too well in terms of likes and views and stuff, but compared to, like, let's say GTA, but I'm going to enjoy every minute of this stream because this car is incredible, AC is incredible, and all that shit, so... that's what we're going to do. Well, I hope everyone is good, and I hope everyone's having a good start to their weekend. interesting. So they don't, the AI don't give it up in that corner, so I'm going to have to be careful right in the race. Right, so my left front is pretty hot. Both left side tyres actually. So might need a harder tyre pressure for that. Might need to max out the tyre pressures. But we'll do that after. Oh, nice, Ian. Sounds like a good way to spend your weekend. Especially the part where you've said, watching my content. I'm not that far up my own arse, don't worry. But, yeah, sounds like a decent weekend so far for you. But yeah, we're going to be down on speed compared to the hybrid P1 cars, that much is obvious. But hopefully with the element of multi-class and stuff like that, it should balance itself out over the race. So it should be pretty good to go. I know, Ian, thank you so much, man. Oh god. This isn't going to be a great lap, but it'll give me a quick reference as to how fast I actually am compared to the AI. What is it? 147. Holy damn. The other Collar's car is 3 seconds quicker. Yikes. The biggest of yikes. Okay, let's make some changes then. Right. So the left rear is already as hard as it can go. Which is kind of sad. The right rear I might bring down just one click. Traction control I'm going to put on 2. I learned that last time. Ah, nice, F-Set. It won't take you too long, I don't think. Brake bias, I'm going to have on 59. I'm not really sure what else I can do to the car to make it better. So I'm just going to save this to KS Silverstone. Not 1967, this one. Save that, just in case I need it. Alright, qualifying. Or also known as a bit more practice for me. So we're going to need it, because I'm going to be really shit. Otherwise. Also, I've not driven this car since I did the stream last weekend, so a bit more warming up for me to do. Whoa. But, like I said last weekend, I don't really mind what position we get in qualifying. Hello, Clemmer Kitty. I don't really mind what position we get in qualifying, as long as we're ahead of the LMP2 cars. That's all I care about. It's really bumpy through there. Interesting. You don't really feel that in the F1 games, which is where I've driven this track the most. It's quite flat in the F1 games. But I'm more inclined to believe this version of the track 'cause it's laser scanned, so it probably is quite bumpy through there. Don't know if that would be an invalidation or not, we'll see. Just racetrack was in GT6. It's in a lot of racing games. It's, of course, the United Kingdom's staple racetrack. So, it'll be in a lot of racing games, this circuit. Just waiting for the front end to bite there. Slow through there, but it'll be fine. Like I said, we're only going to make sure that we out-qualify the P2 cars. That's all we care about right now. No, that'd be pointless, Clamor Kitty, because that channel, not many people from this channel's going to go over to that one. That channel's not going to be monetized, all that shit. There's just no point. Absolutely no point. Hey, Chew. 45.4, that's a lot better. A lot more on the pace. And it was valid as well, which is good. I think the whole monetization alone is probably enough to deter me from making a different channel. Which I know that sounds like I'm just thinking about the money and stuff, but it wouldn't be monetized for fucking ages. And, like, there's just no point. Like, maybe if I were to do, like, vlogs, daily vlogs or whatever, maybe a vlogging channel would be a decent idea. So it doesn't mix up with my gaming channel, possibly, but I'm not doing vlogs, so that's not really relevant. But this is a gaming channel, it's not just a streaming channel. So even my videos belong on here. I don't know if that's invalid. I don't know what the track limits are. So it doesn't matter, because I've got penalties disabled, because the penalty system in Assetto Corsa fucking sucks. So it doesn't really matter if we get invalidated that times, it's just, yeah, I'd rather avoid it if I can. So we're currently on pole, but a 45.4 is not fast compared to what some of the cars can do. Like, there you go, that's a 44.8 from DeFil. He can go 3 seconds quicker than that. I've watched the AI drive around this circuit just to make sure they behave. Obviously well before the stream. So yeah, we are going to be off the pace, it seems, especially compared to the hybrid cars. But like I said, through lap traffic and stuff, like passing the GT3s and the GTE, sorry, and the LMP2s, that's going to balance itself out nicely, so should be still a good race. Of course, with fuel usage off, I do have the option to just put 1 litre in the car and go fucking rocket ship fast, but that wouldn't be fair. Hopefully it's still a fun race. It will be. I mean, even if I don't really have competition in the LMP1 class, which I'm massively expecting I will, now that the pit stops are disabled and stuff, just multi-class racing in general, just passing P2s and GTs all the time is a lot of fun by itself. But hopefully it should be competitive, because Daytona really wasn't competitive at all. Especially because of that issue that the AI had in that chicane. Which, though, that sort of thing shouldn't happen too much at this track. At least not a pile-up. There might be cases when AI goes off the track and they just sit there for a little bit. But there shouldn't be, like, multi-car pile-ups where they're just kind of parked there. If that sort of thing happens, it will literally be like 1 car and that's about it. Like there, over there. That guy's off the circuit. Okay, a slight improvement on the lap time, but I don't think I can go much quicker than this. I mean, maybe I can, I'm not sure, but I've got some traffic now in this lap, so that's not going to go too well. So I'm going to have to be patient, sit behind this Aston for a little bit. He should have stayed right there, which is what a human would have done, but it's kind of sat in the middle of the road. That's the Ford, easy as can be. It just amazes me, like, this is what everyone says, like, even commentators who watch multi-class racing and commentate on it and stuff. It's just incredible how slow the GT cars look in comparison to something like an LMP1 car like I'm driving right now. But the GT cars are fast, like, they're still really fast. It's just literally the performance comparison between the classes. That's what that is, right there. Off there. Might have distracted me a little bit, but it's fine. Not going to improve, are we? Just lost a shitload of time through there. Oh, that's invalidated anyway. That's got to be invalid, surely. Or not. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, the left side tyres, they're going to get really hot during this race. Which will still affect me, because of course tyre temperature simulation is not something I can turn off. But like I said, tyre wear is off. So last lap then of the qualifying session, you can see Conway 42.2. I've seen the Audis do 41s in clear air, where they don't have lap traffic to deal with, but it just goes to show how far off the pace we are. But like I said, through the lap traffic, that's going to balance itself out. Just gotta make the most of when there isn't lap traffic, like try and go as quick as I can through that, so not lose too much time, and then just gain on them when we are passing traffic. Bit of a poor run through there. I've just got like no rear traction because of how hot the left rear is. So that's going to be a challenge all the way through the 4 hours. It's not like dangerous to where I'm going to spin myself out, it's just going to cost me a lot of time. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, maybe it is dangerous. Cross the line then, 45.5 to end. So I've got consistent pace, but it's consistently slow compared to the other P1 cars. As you can see, an Audi's gone first with a 42.2. They can do 41s, I know they can. I've spectated them. Okay, that's my warm-up over. Hello, John. That's my warm-up all said and done. Just waiting for the last car to cross the line. And then we'll jump into it. It's starting a few minutes before 6, but that'll be fine. Just found out your channel from your GTA Underground video. Oh, nice. Yeah, that doesn't really surprise me though. Underground, any video or stream I've ever done is like some of my most popular content on YouTube, so it doesn't necessarily surprise me. What is happening? There we go. Oh, I'll call the brake smoke as it's like calibrating itself. Anyway, let's say we get this race underway. I'm gonna make this a little bit harder because it'll stop it overheating. You like Gran Turismo Sport? Yeah, I think that's a decent game as well. Okay, we're starting 5th. Who is ready for a race? Who is ready? I'm just gonna double check this real quick. There we go. I need to put my phone on charge. I forgot to do it again. I always do that. I mean, my phone's on 50%, but I always like to charge it while I'm streaming. Just so it's like fully charged for when I'm not streaming and I need to use it. Welcome back, Storm. You've just joined just before the start of the race. I'm just going to double check. Oliver Webb, how much fuel has he got? He has got a full tank, so it's fair. It's only fair that I run a full tank as well. That's how you keep it fair. Okay, who's ready? Are we ready? Let's go. 141 laps. Should be roughly 4 hours. So we are doing all 141. Ready? Green flag, let's go. Okay, good start. That hybrid, I think it's an Audi that's next to me, is going to pass me. There we go. Oh, we're going to pass it back though, straight away, down the inside. Oh, got no tyre temperature or brake temperature. Someone spun next to me nearly. Boemi. I tried out the San Andreas beta mod. I haven't. But it could be something I might check out. I think the best way, if you want me to do videos or whatever, checking out mods, the best way to tell me about it is if you join the Discord server and put it in the suggestions channel. Do they not have formation laps in this game? No. Which would have been useful to get a bit of tyre and brake temperature, but no. Stone cold from the start. Okay, so we're currently in 2nd. We've not really got the speed to be in 2nd, I don't think. It's just, of course, we got a better start than the AI. We're missing a P1. Who's missing? It's Conway. The other Toyota. He's been off the circuit somewhere. But that's to be expected from at least the first lap, because of course everyone's entering the turn at exactly the same time. So there's bound to be a couple of incidents. So he'll probably still be off the track somewhere. I haven't seen it pop up that was, as the game says, bored and decided to go back to the pits. So he's probably off the track in the next couple of corners. Unless he's back on and he's just really far behind. I'm not seeing any yellow flags though, so maybe he's not off. Maybe he's still on the circuit. Oh shit. Got that a bit wrong. So the Audi behind me is probably going to get really close to me, maybe even overtake me. Because they are like a few seconds a lap faster, they really are. This race will also go to night time and then back to day. Forgot to mention that, same as Daytona. Silverstone doesn't. Silverstone does host like really long endurance races, like 12 hours and stuff, but not in this category. Not in a WEC, is what I'm simulating now. But this is Assetto Corsa with Sol. It'd be rude not to take advantage of the day-night transition. We're already lapping an LMP2 car that must have had an incident at the start. Oh, struggling for traction. You can see Lotterer in the Audi is just stretching his advantage, but we should be better through the traffic, so hopefully that will balance itself out. DeFil's doing well, getting through the traffic, I think. The other Audi that's right behind me. Just noticed, like, this part of my neck is bright red. I'll notice that on the camera. Interesting. Don't know what that's from, but sure. Don't they, Ian? I thought they did. Maybe they don't. I'm not sure. I haven't played GT Sport for a long time, so in all honesty I can't really remember, but we'll go with it. I'm not sure where Conway is. Even if he had an incident at the start, he would surely have made up a couple of positions by now. Past the P2 car of Leventis and then the GTs. I've noticed sometimes, like, of course I'm using the new behaviour feature of, new AI behaviour, sorry, feature of Content Manager. And I've noticed that sometimes when they teleport back to the pits, they get stuck in the pits. So maybe that's what he's done. Maybe he is back in the pit lane and he got stuck. Oh, Mike Conway was bored and decided to get back to the pits. Okay. Was he off the circuit somewhere? I've not seen him. But yeah, he's still in the race, but he's going to be quite a few laps down now. So that's a Toyota we don't need to worry about, I guess. Which kind of sucks. I wanted all the P1 cars to be in the race, but Conway is not going to be. We're already 10 seconds down on Motterer, so we're probably... I don't know if he's going to lose 10 seconds compared to me through the traffic, so that's going to be a big rip. Probably be quite hard to catch him up. Curbs are really sketchy. Oh, Conway back to the pits again. I think he is stuck in the pit lane. I think what happens, it may just be this track, I'm not sure, that they try like getting out of the pit lane and then they give up. Which means they go back to the pits, and then that will keep happening pretty much all race. I'm not sure. Hopefully he can get back out on circuit. It would be nice, but he's not going to be really in this race, not competitively, so I'm not sure. It's not really something that I can observe, shall we say. whenever I've like spectated the AI. So for the first time, first of many times, we're on the back of the GT field to lap them. It may seem like Lotterer is running away, but he's going to lose a lot of time in traffic compared to me. And also, he could have an incident. You never know. He could have a big incident. Yeah, definitely, Ian. I mean, it sucks because, of course, pit stops is something that makes a race. Especially an endurance race. So it kind of sucks I've had to disable them, but because of the AI's decision-making when it comes to strategy, like fuel and tyres and stuff, it would just ruin the race otherwise. It'd give me a massive advantage. Yellow flag coming up. There's a Porsche GT car off. BMW going slow, it's slipped down the inside. See, it's those kind of moves. It's those kind of moves that Lotterer is not going to make. That's why not all hope is lost, even though he's 11 point something seconds up the road. As Conway is back to the pits again. I think that's just going to keep happening all race, maybe. Tandy as well into the pits, which is, I believe, one of the GT cars. Welcome back, John. Oh, that was my fault. Kind of misjudged how fast he was going. It's fine. I don't know where DeFil is. There's DeFil in the rear camera. He's doing well through the traffic to stay with me there. He's doing really well. In fact, he's down my inside. I've not got that right at all. Oh, free wide. I think DeFil's got this, you know. I can't hold off a hybrid Audi. I could stay with him, maybe. Wide. Dirty air kicking in there. Got the run, though. Oh, I'm on the grass. Oh, this is what I love. This sort of racing. Hard but fair. He's going to jet off into the distance, so stay in the slipstream of him, then maybe we can gain back on him. No, that Audi is way too fast. Way too fast. For me. My privateer LMP1 car without a hybrid system. Conway once again back to the pits. Don't know what's going on with Conway. I think he's just stuck in the pit lane, to be honest. I think he is just stuck there. Just kind of sad, but whatever. Still got 9 LMP1 cars in this race. Oh my god. That was horrible. Turn. Oh, nice, John. Really, really young. Right. Let's get this Audi. Can we get him? Try and race a bit better than him. But they are so fast. They're capable of 41s lap time when they've not got traffic. And of course my best lap so far is only a 45.0. I see a donation. OAG, thanks for the 17 knocks. Just checking that casually going into Cop's Corner, it's fine. But yeah, cheers OAG. Oh, the understeer. Not the one. We're sticking with him though. He's not overly fast. He's not as fast as I thought he would be. So if we can stay this close and we catch some more lap traffic, we could be in business here to get second place back. But we are 23 seconds off Lotterer now. Which is a lot. Lotterer would have to have an incident for us to be with a chance to get a get first place. 44.9 invalidated. I can't remember where I'd gone off the circuit, but I guess we did somewhere. But it's fine. I'm really pushing now. I'm sliding through the turns. I want this position back. We've got Buemi as well, roughly 1.5 seconds behind us. Oh, sliding so much. I'm pushing so hard. I want this position back. Oh, a bit wide there. That's going to be an invalidation. No, John, I don't think I'll be getting it. Because the only reason I had a PS4 was for Gran Turismo Sport. Oh my god. The only reason I got a PS4 was Gran Turismo Sport. And I know Gran Turismo 7's eventually going to be released for PS5, but I don't see myself spending that money on the PS5 for that reason. I don't see myself doing it. But maybe. You know, I'm not the richest guy in the world. Mr. Buemi's hit me. Hit me up the rear there and get the braking zone. Of course, he's got much better brakes on that Toyota than I have, so maybe that was it, but... yeah, that wasn't great. Try and stick with him, though. Yeah, it's so expensive, John, as well. So expensive. I don't see myself spending that kind of money just to play Gran Turismo 7. Especially because, like I said, I'm not the richest of people. Like, I need stuff for streaming and whatnot, and I still can't even buy that, so I don't see myself buying a PS5 anytime soon, if at all. I mean, my PS4, I cancelled PS Plus not recently, quite a few months ago, because I just don't play it anymore. Everything I could ever want is on my PC for gaming and stuff, so... yeah, it's definitely my preferred platform, John. As we do a 44-7 and it wasn't invalidated, so we're getting quicker. Maybe it's because I can see the position ahead. It's interesting how that works. Mentally and psychologically, should I say, you just seem to start getting a little bit faster when you can see the target in front. You seem to pick up the pace. And I can see 2 targets in front of me, so we're going for this. Such an interesting race so far. It's a lot closer than I expected. Got a yellow flag. I think that's an LMP2 car that's off in front of me. I can see the name in yellow on the tower. Yep, he's back to the pit. There's another yellow. DeVal's gone wide. DeFil's made a mistake. Let's get him. Down the inside, maybe? Oh, I'm not brave enough for that. He's gone all the way off the track, though. Let's give him some room so he doesn't just rejoin and plough into me. I don't know where he is. Where is he? He's in 4th. He's not lost another position. Yes, he has, actually. He's lost a position to Hulkenberg. Wow, DeFil... Oh, they're battling. They're swapping positions. But DeFil got that really wrong. We'll take it. Back in 3rd. And then we've got Buemi up here. Oh, that curb. Buemi might get held up here, or no, he's on the straight, he'll pass them. Yeah, San Andreas is my favourite GTA, and it's also my favourite game of all time, like just in general. So definitely SA is where it's at. It's got an Aston off the track over there. You can see the gap to Lotterer. Remember, it was over 20 seconds. It's now only 14. He's losing a lot of time in traffic. He's done a 1:51 as Lotterer. We're going to do a 1:45, I think. 45 point something. So that's a lot of time we've gained on him in one lap. Gotta be careful here. There's lots of cars in front. Need to find the space. Oh, there's no space. I'm kind of boxed in here. No space to pass any of these guys. Let's get down the inside of this guy. Oh. Buemi's held up. Let's try and get him around the outside here. Hey, Chip. Oh my god. Oh, I'm boxed in. I'm boxed in. Oh, here we go. Big balls. We got it. We've overtook Buemi. Love that. What a move. Let's try and pass this BMW. This is important, this. There we go. Lovely. We got a few cars in the way of Buemi now. Lovely stuff. I love this kind of racing, guys. Holy fuck. I love this kind of racing. But you can see what the traffic does to you. Like, even me, I'm better than the AI at overtaking them. That was a 1:49. That's like 4 or 5 seconds off my clear track pace. You can see what the traffic does to you. Especially at a track like this. It's insane. I love this kind of racing though, guys. And the AI in Assetto Corsa are doing a relatively good job of it. This is what I like. Of course it could be better. They're not acting purely like humans. But they're doing pretty well. Oh, that was horrible. Pretty much in the wrong gear there, and I turned in a bit too early. I mean, I don't really know what to say about that, John. I've got an RTX 2070 in my PC. I've had that since it came out, because I pre-ordered it, the Founders Edition from Nvidia. And it's perfectly fine for everything I want to play, so yeah, it's pretty good. But I've not been keeping up with, like, technology as much as I probably should do. So I don't know what the GeForce cards are like these days. But yeah. My RTX 2070 is doing really well, so that's all I can really say about it. Computer specs are very low. I've been there, man. I've had systems in the past that were struggling to run San Andreas properly. And now I've got I've had this computer for a few years now. Got a 6-core i7, 16GB of RAM and an RTX 2070. And I've had that configuration for a while, and it's perfectly fine for what I need to do. Maybe a little bit overbuilt for what I need to do. I could have gotten away with some lower end parts maybe, but we move. Yeah, thanks, John. I didn't even build it for streaming, you know? Like, it's in the configuration that it is. Because of... Just, at the time I used to be a really competitive sim racer, like I used to do a lot of league racing and stuff. And you need a really beefy PC, especially on the CPU side, for simulators. So that's why I built it the way I did. I mean, at the time I was streaming and doing videos and stuff, and it helped me out a lot. It still does. But at the time it was just for simulators mainly. I mean, I don't competitively race anymore, but I still play quite a few racing simulators, so it's very useful that I've got a great CPU and a great GPU. Yeah, exactly, John. I mean, if San Andreas is your favourite game, then that's all you really need. It's like I always say to people, you know, you basically build your computer as long as it can run what you want to play, and then only upgrade it when it can't run what you want to play. And of course, as newer games come out, that'll obviously change. It's like there will become a point where games will come out that I really want to play that this computer can't run very well. Somewhere in the future, but until that day, I'll not be upgrading this PC. As Bohemi's coming at me, as you know, the Toyotas are much quicker than I am. Don't know where he is though, I think he's to my left somewhere. There he is. He's going to get the cutback corner exit. Oh, I've got that wrong. Bohemi's through, I think. I can't fight that. That sucks. Let's try and keep up with him though. So when we get into lap traffic, I'll be able to get him back, I think. This is a really good race so far. I'm really enjoying this. See, I can't do anything to him on the straights because of his hybrid power. Look at that. He's got 1,000 horsepower when he exits a corner. He just pulls away from me so much. Yeah, OAG. Like, that's my advice to anyone that's like, should I upgrade my PC or something? Of course, I'm not like a tech channel or anything, but You basically only need to upgrade it when it stops playing the games you want to play. Other than that, if you just throw loads of upgrades at it, you're putting a lot of money into something that you don't really need to. Yeah, John, I mean, I'd imagine you want like a higher spec PC. I'm guessing that's what you want, but at least you've still got something that can allow you to play games, you know? You're not in any immediate rush, I guess, to throw some money at your PC. Oh, that's an LMP1 that's stuck there. So Neil Yarni, I think, or Neil Jarni, however you want to say his name. Oh my god, get off the grass. I love Need for Speed Most Wanted. I've not played it in years though. If we're talking about the original one, not the 2012 one that fucking sucks. 2005, yeah. That's the really good one. Probably my favourite Need for Speed. In fact, I think it is my favourite. That sucks. Yeah, I'd imagine so, John. Doesn't really affect me too much though, because I'm in no rush to buy any parts for my PC, but I guess if anyone wants to upgrade it might be quite difficult. Done it again. Did a stream in Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, nice. No worries, John. It's a bit naughty, but we'll go with it. I'm really pushing. I want to catch Boemi again. I'm not sure where he is. He's pulled away from me quite a lot. Ooh, that was close. That was really risky. The big balls on Wilson, shall we say? I don't think the... I don't even know what car it was. It happened so fast. I think it was a Ferrari, maybe. But it happened so fast, I don't think he was expecting it. Oh! Okay, I got that a bit wrong. Misjudged it. Come on! That's 3 laps in a row I think I've done that. Such a difficult corner in a car like this because you can't really see where you're going. Because of the massive wheel arches that are on cars like this. There was also a problem when I was racing in VEC, Virtual Endurance Championship. I was driving the Audi LMP1. That was also a corner I struggled quite a lot at. Just knowing where to turn in and stuff, I just can't really see it. And yet Silverstone, along with Le Mans, is probably the track that I've done the most laps on in racing games and simulators and stuff. I'm gonna quickly, while I'm on the straight, put these on because my eyes are starting to hurt a little bit. Ah, that sucks, OAG. I mean, GTA 5 is really well optimised as well. So, might kind of says a little bit about the PC that you've got, but hey, 30 FPS is not too bad, to be honest. I don't mind playing at 30 on some games. Like, for example, in the older GTAs, you're kind of forced to, otherwise you break the game. Red Dead 2 is more like 50. I would have thought Red Dead 2 would be more demanding than GTA 5. Interesting. I mean, GTA 5's probably got a lot more going on. But I thought, like, graphically, Red Dead 2 might be doing a lot more. Oh dear, Ian. I mean, we're all guilty of doing something a little bit silly along those lines. Like, one that I've done quite a few times in the past is gone to put my phone on charge and realised the plug for the charger's not on. But only realising, like, an hour later or something. So, like, waiting for my phone to charge and it just hasn't. Welcome back, Joe. Wait, John. Sorry. I like read it a little bit, and then I was like, wait, who am I talking to again? But yeah, welcome back, John. Ah. Oh, Wilson! I was going to make the move, but then the car just stopped turning. Just understeered straight to the side of that guy. I don't know who that is. It's Yanni again. Yanni's off the circuit again. I was going to say someone was off the circuit. I wish there was a way to like completely kick Conway or fix him or something. So he's like... He must be stuck in the pit somewhere, and like he's trying to get back out on track, but he's not able to, for some reason. So that message is going to keep popping up pretty much all the way through this race, through the stream. It's not too annoying, but it'd just be nice if I can fix him somehow. Be like, yeah, get back on circuit. Because yeah, he'd be not in the race like competitively, but at least he'll be going around the circuit. Ah, outbrake myself. My tyres are boiling now. I've got to be really careful. Especially the rears. Be really difficult to cool them down. How's my day so far? Pretty good. Not too bad. You'll probably get used to this, John, if you watch my streams regularly. I usually, when someone asks me that question, it's like, oh yeah, pretty good. Didn't do much, just chilled sort of thing. That is usually the answer to that question from me. I do not have an exciting life. But especially with lockdown and stuff, there's not a hell of a lot more I could do, so... With that being said, that answer's probably pretty expected, I guess. For you, it's interesting? Okay, thanks, I guess. But yeah. I've not really done a lot today. I mean, could have maybe done some bits and pieces for video days, as it is on this channel. The few days a week that I do videos instead of streams. But I don't tend to do it. That's slippy. Oh god. Right, we're good. But yeah, I don't tend to do video stuff until like on the day, which of course is not really efficient, but it works for me. Plus, of course, with lockdown and stuff, my girlfriend is at my house, basically locking down with me, if that makes sense. And then, of course, my family and stuff. I just use the day to spend time with my girlfriend and my family, basically. That's what I use daytime for. Apart from video days, of course. Video days, I'll do everything I need to for the video, upload it, schedule it, that kind of thing, and then I can do whatever I want. But on streaming days, I'm not doing anything pretty much all day until I stream. Down the middle there, just casually. There we go, perfect. Bit risky, but we'll go with it. Let's go. Oh, nice, John. I really need to get back to that. I don't know if you can see it. There's over my left shoulder as you're looking at it. I've got an exercise bike and I've got a weight bench, weights, dumbbells, that kind of thing. I used to be massively into it. But I haven't done it for a really long time and I really need to. Oh, shit. It's like literally these days, the closest thing I have to a workout is doing some racing. Which actually does help a little bit, because it does start to hurt your arms, like with the force feedback and stuff. But yeah, it's nothing like a proper workout, is it? Oh, nice, John. I'd love a treadmill, to be honest, but I don't know where to even put it. Like, that stuff over my left shoulder is well, as you guys are looking at, it's over my right, but that stuff takes up a lot of room already, so I wouldn't be able to fit a treadmill anywhere. But I know you're new around here, so I'm going to say this, John. I'm also a smoker, which really doesn't help. I really need to quit. So if I were to go back to my workouts and stuff, it'd be really difficult. But yeah, I really wanna quit and get back to it properly. Yeah, I've not smoked so far in this stream, so maybe that's why you didn't know. And of course, videos are too short to maybe realise, because I don't smoke during videos, there's no point. But probably at some point in the stream I'll have a ciggy. Maybe, I don't know. Although it'd be quite hard to smoke one and race, so maybe not. Yeah, it keeps crossing my mind, OAG, and some days I do wake up and try to, like, go without, but it just doesn't work, honestly. But for right now, I need to make a proper plan, I really do. Because of course, everyone will always say, oh, why don't you cut down? Cutting down might be a great way of doing it, blah, blah, blah. But it just doesn't work for me. Like, I keep thinking in my head, like, whenever I attempt to do that, like, right, why don't I limit myself to 1 per hour or 1 per 2 hours or something? For right now, and then obviously, as time progresses, make the time a bit longer. But it just doesn't work. I just go back to my old ways pretty quickly. Of just smoking whenever. Lotterer went off the circuit, it looks like. Bohemi's now in the lead. There is a car off somewhere over here. It's an LMP2 car. This is what I mean, chat. We're not out of this. The AI can slip up passing other cars. Then again, so can I. I've already done it a few times. No, it's not easy at all. I'll be really proud of myself if one day I eventually completely quit. Like, that's going to be one of those things that I'd be stupidly proud of myself for. Yeah, that's what helped me in, like, past attempts, John. Past attempts of quitting smoking. But, then something would happen, like, something that really pissed me off or stressed me out or whatever, and then I'd just pick up a cigarette, and it's just, you know, but that's the sort of cycle I find myself getting a bit stuck in. It's so irritating. I think DeFil in 8th is off the circuit. Yeah, there he is actually. There's DeFil. That might be a teleport back to the pits for him. Yeah, I used to be the same, John. I used to drink coffee pretty much all day, every day. I don't so much these days. Like, I found myself drinking it a little bit more recently because I've just been feeling really tired, you know, like in comparison to what I used to feel. So I do find myself that I'm drinking a lot more coffee these days, but not near as much as I used to. Boemi's in the pits. Boemi's had an incident. Is this second place for me then? Back up to second, it looks like. And then there's DeFil teleporting back to the pits. Yep, we're back in second. So Boemi's had an incident somewhere. Is he going to be able to leave the pits though, or is he going to have the same as his teammate, Conway? Where he gets stuck in the pits for some reason. Let's see. Let's see what happens to him. He's still in the pits. I would expect him to have left by now. Yeah, definitely, John, but caffeine is one of those things you can get addicted to, though. So even cutting down on coffee is pretty difficult to do. If you've got like a major caffeine addiction, then that can be pretty hard to cut down. Boemi is back out of the pit, so he's not got the same problem as his teammate, so that's good. At least Boemi's still in the race. Yeah, John, you sound like a really healthy guy. But all credit to you, well done, man. Make sure you keep at it. No. Jesus. I don't know why I attempted that. It's fine, the Corvette's fine, I'm fine, let's keep going. This is one of those things as to why I don't do this competitively anymore, because when I make mistakes like that, of course, if it's against real people, it's ruining someone's race, but if I were to spin the Corvette out, then there's nothing to feel bad about, it's AI. I mean, I do try to treat the AI with the same respect I would another human. But when I have like incidents like that against the AI, it doesn't matter. But if that was a human and I like ruined his race, it'd make me feel awful. Which, of course, I have done in the past. Everyone's done it at some point. Made a mistake and ruined someone's race with it. Hit that curb there with your cups of tea and chocolate snacks. Who doesn't love chocolate, am I right? I used to be obsessed with chocolate. I'm not so much these days. I'll obviously like it and I'll eat it and stuff, but I used to be madly obsessed with it. Hate chocolate. I mean, fair play. It is unhealthy though, to be fair. So there's no nothing against hating it. birthday's on the 15th of March. Nice. My birthday is on the 27th of February. So, not too long. A month and a half, pretty much. I'm not sure, Riley. Cups of coffee doesn't fill me up. If anything, it makes me hungrier, I think. Yeah, I think tea is probably healthier than coffee. I think I can safely assume that, but it's not that I don't like tea, it's just I like coffee too much to have tea instead. Yeah, I don't do anything like that. I just eat what I want, pretty much. We're already an hour into the race. We're an hour and a half into the stream, but if you're enjoying the stream, guys, please hit the like button, get subscribed, all that stuff. Massively help me out. Ah, fair enough, John. Sounds interesting. Oh, come on. Turn. Oh, this time looks like. Oh, that's a Toyota. Be it Buemi again. Buemi's race has fallen apart. We which is kind of sad considering we were fighting him early on in the race. Oh, that was a weird line from the AI there. That would have been possible if he didn't, like, start turning in ridiculously early. Very weird. You exercise way too much. I mean, there probably is a thing of too much, you know. There probably is like a safe limit as to how much you should exercise, but I mean, if it makes you happy, that's the main thing. If it makes you happy and you're not risking your health or physical health, that's it. If you're not risking any of those, then just go for it if you enjoy it that much. Exactly, John. As long as it's not, like I said, risky to your health in any way, then just go for it. Keep doing what you're doing. Especially with all that's going on in the world right now, it's important to keep happy as much as possible. That's a Ford that's off over there. Interesting. I don't hate exercising, it's more the motivation and stuff. I'm just struggling with it right now for that. It looks like Boemi's suffered the same fate as his teammate Conway, so both Toyotas are out now, I think. So can we get an F in the chat for Toyota? Benefits a lot, health-wise. Mental health, your heart, your lungs, of course your physical muscles. Is that Lotterer? It's Lotterer. We're in the lead now. I mean, to be fair, Wiley, that's kind of how I feel. That's why I've got all that stuff at home and don't get gym memberships or anything. I'm paranoid of people watching me do it. There's not a lot I can do here. Try and nip down the inside, there we go. I think Jarvis in the LMP2 class has also suffered the same fate. Are the AI just beginning to fall apart now? Are they beginning to make those mistakes, go back to the pit lane and then not recover? Lotta is still sat there on the outside of the track. Yeah, there's quite a few cars that's off the track right now, all stuck in the pits. It kind of sucks. ACAI being ACAI eventually is going to happen, I guess. Might need to reevaluate the game that I play or reevaluate the races that I do. 'Cause this isn't good. Just makes for a really shit race. When the AI just stopped behaving, I guess. They were doing pretty well. The start of the race was really good. But it just seems like they're beginning to fall apart now. Oh, Jarvis is back on track. Okay, he's not got the pit glitch. That's okay then. He's in the LMP2 class though, so we don't really care much about him. Yeah, I'm in the groove now, Ian. I've got what every racing driver calls. They basically call it a rhythm. Which means it's so in tune with the car and the track that you can just do the same thing over and over again and not suffer in pace. I'm sort of in that rhythm now. Just kind of know exactly what I'm doing, I know exactly what the car's doing, etc. And it's when you're in the rhythm that you start really enjoying it. So, it's definitely getting there. It's also going nighttime as well pretty soon. We're pretty much in the sunset. You can see the game's getting a bit more orange. So we're nicely into the groove. But nighttime should spice it up a little bit. Get a bit harder to see the corners. I don't know if my headlights are on or not. Let's see down the straight. I'll be able to tell, surely. No? I'm not sure. But we'll find out when it goes dark. We'll be able to see if we've got headlights on or not. Like, properly dark. I'm hoping this AI, like Lotta, for example, is over there. There's a couple more cars over there, actually. I think it's Gianni and Senna, who drive for the same team. So I think they're both, like, stopped at the same place. My teammate's in third in the other ByCollin car, or ByCollins if you're going to call it by its real life car team name thing. Oh my god, that corner's already getting pretty difficult to see. Silverstone is not one of those proper overnight endurance tracks. Well, what I mean by that is they don't have much in the ways of circuit lighting. So when it gets dark, it probably is going to get really, really dark. Are the cars licensed in this game? I mean, a lot of them are. But every car that you're seeing here, apart from the Porsche and the Ferrari, see if I can think of another one, maybe. No. Well, I'll try and explain this. So the car I'm driving isn't. It's a paid mod by VRC, which is called something different to its real life name to basically not get into trouble, if that makes sense. Wi-Fi's so slow, but it's 5G. YouTube streams like to buffer if that's what you're experiencing. So this car I'm driving isn't licensed. It's a paid mod that is like called something different so they don't get into trouble, shall we say. The Audi is not licensed. I mean, Assetto Corsa does have a version of the R18 that is licensed. That's the 2014 one, which is much slower than the 2015 one, which is the one that's in this race. So that's not licensed. The Porsche LMP1 cars, there is a 2015 version of this car that comes with in one of the DLC packs, but I'm not using that. I'm using URD's version, which isn't licensed. Toyota, again, same thing. Assetto Corsa has the 2014 version of it, but this is the 2016 version of it that's in here. Same with the other LMP1 cars. LMP2, absolutely not. Assetto Corsa doesn't have an LMP2, so that's not licensed at all. And then in the GT cars, in the class, the Ferrari is licensed, the Porsche is licensed, but the BMW, the Aston, and the Ford isn't, and of course the Corvettes as well are licensed. So there's quite a few. It's a mix and match between cars that aren't and cars that are. Oh, nice, John. Have fun, mate. But it doesn't matter to me. I mean, this car isn't licensed and it's called something different in the game, but you slap a real life livery on it that a modder created and there you go, you've got the real car. And that's what you can do with any car mod or whatever that's not licensed. And you can also change in the files pretty easily the actual name of the car if it bothers you that much that it appears as the car that it's not, if that makes sense. So like this car currently is called the ByCollin P1 in my game files, but I can change it to say ByCollin. That'd be pretty simple to do if I wanted to. It doesn't bother me too much, but it is something you can do if you're ever in this situation. But I know you, Ian, you're either interested or you are getting a Assetto Corsa for PS4. All of those cars, of course, are licensed, so don't worry about that. Oh right, that's what PlayStation does, doesn't it? It downloads a lot of files first, then the game is playable, but then there's like other files it needs as well. But at least you can play the game, I guess. Damn it. Still can't tell if my headlights are on or not. Should really keep an eye on the reflection of any cars that I come up to overtake. Okay, they're definitely on now. Managed to see it there in that little dark spot. Oh, that corner's so hard to see now, jeez. Especially in the sunset. Sunset and sunrise, the visibility is always fucking awful. Because it's like, it's dark, but it's not dark enough to the point where your headlights actually do something. I've always found that, especially in league racing and stuff, I used to hate getting the sunset or sunrise stints when we're sorting out like strategy. So it's always really bad, the visibility is always awful. Bit of a crash there. Sugar. Okay, that's fine. That's a Dumas in the Porsche. Interesting. The time is a 1:45. It's a different version of the circuit though, and different car physics and stuff. Like GT Sport, I'd imagine the cars in that game are a lot faster than the ones in AC, because it's not as simulated. Not to discredit you or anything, not to say that that's slow or whatever. Is there a Lamborghini in GT Sport? Yes, I believe so. There's a few. Oh, sugar. This is a lap down LMP1 car, it's just not letting me through very easily. I think I'm clear now, there he is. His headlights are broken. Cancelled. I hate people that say that, Vinny. Also, welcome, Vinny. But yeah, I hate it when people say that, and it's just like, no. Yeah, it's pretty good, John. I'm not saying it's not. I know GT Sport doesn't have this car that I'm driving, though. Not a car player. Yeah, 45 around here then is pretty good. Considering you're not really a racer. This car that I'm driving right now, John, is the real life version is the ByCollin CLMP 101. I know GT Sport doesn't have this car. In fact, not many simulators games do. I think it's only Assetto Corsa through this mod that I'm using that actually has this car. Because it's not one of the big dog private hybrid teams, you know? So I guess game developers don't have an interest in adding this car, but the car is massively relevant, so why not? We just need a really good quality, like Rebellion or something, from VRC to match this car. I do actually have a LMP1 2019 pack installed, but the models and stuff are pretty low quality, and also the cars are unrealistically fast. Like, they're doing 3-minute 18s-ish around Le Mans, but Le Mans not an accurate version in this game, and if anything, the version I've got is a lot slower than real life, yet they're still managing 18s, which is roughly what they were doing in real life, I guess. But imagine if that was a very accurate version of Le Mans, they'd be doing like 15s, 14s, which is just not right. Not right at all. Seen Toyota's Le Mans hypercar? I have. I think it's fucking gorgeous. I mean, this is what I was saying to a few people. Like, I'm gonna miss LMP1, but that new hypercar from Toyota is fucking beautiful. And I just hope, like, Peugeot, Audi, Porsche, whoever else are doing the hypercars, I hope they make cars just as good looking, if not better looking. Looking like a prototype to me. Yeah, it's not massively different to a P1 car, you're right. It's not hugely different. Which is the good thing. It's a good thing for me, because like I said, I'm going to miss LMP1. Welcome back, Ian. Yeah, same here, Vindis. It's not really what I expected, but it's beautiful, right? I wonder which racing simulator is going to get that car first. If I had to guess, probably something like Real Racing 3 on mobile. The McLaren still looks like a GT car-ish. Wait. McLaren? What? What McLaren? I'm confused. The one in RF2. The Senna. Yeah, of course. Yeah. But remember that Studio 397 made that car well before there was any sort of idea of what the cars might look like. That Senna GTR is... I don't think it's fictional, but it's not really what the hypercars will be. In terms of the ones that race at Le Mans. F1 2018 is annoying you a little bit? Why? What's going on? Yeah. I can't wait. I'm just... The thing that's making me more excited, like I said, I'm going to miss LMP1 and stuff. Oops. The thing that's getting me excited is all the manufacturers that are already announced. Oh! It's going to be a big competition in the top class again, which is what I've wanted for absolutely ages. Oh, my tyres are too hot. Oh, the AI are really strong at race starts, Ian, in all the F1 games. Some of them will be hybrids. I mean, the Toyotas definitely. But I don't know if it's going to be similar to what they used to run on their P1 car, where it's like 500 extra horsepower sort of thing. I don't really know, to be honest. Don't know what's going to happen with that, but it'll be interesting. It will be really interesting. Getting really hard to see now. Yeah, it's going to be cray-cray, as you said. I can't wait. I just can't wait for that weekend in June. You know, Le Mans 24 hours. You've got Audi, Peugeot, Porsche, Toyota, maybe even more back at Le Mans competing against each other. I can't wait. Hopefully this C word bollocks can like piss off so that weekend can go ahead as normal as it used to. Is it televised? Le Mans usually, yeah. Eurosport has it usually. Of course WEC have their own stream, but you have to pay for that. Eurosport I guess you also have to pay for. BT Sports sometimes. I don't know if it'll be on Le Mans day, but they've had WEC races before. But yeah, it'll be on TV. Well, is 2021 Le Mans going to be the debut of the hypercars, or is it next year? Alright, back guys, sorry about that. Shit. Okay, try and catch up on chat. It should be 2021, fair enough. It was that was my girlfriend who's rolled me a cigarette to smoke. Oh my god. There's a burglar in your house. Can we not? Yeah, she just brought me a cigarette up and sort of asking how the stream was going and stuff. But yeah, if it's for 2021, shouldn't the other manufacturers announce their cars soon then? So we're already in 2021. I don't know when the season starts, but... or when it's meant to start. But if Toyota's done their announcement, shouldn't the other manufacturers be soon-ish? Be interesting to see what Audi and Porsche and stuff come up with. I mean, the thing is, I think LMP1s are allowed this year as well. They're like, as they say, grandfathering the P1s. Like, they can race, but they're obviously... like, grandfathered. I don't know what the term is, but there's, other... I think Alpine, Signatech Alpine is racing a Ginetta, I believe? Or either that or they're making their own, I'm not sure. And Ginetta also might compete in LMP1, even though it's, like, dead, if that makes sense. It's like being grandfathered, as they've called it. I'm just gonna pause it a little bit, just so I can do this. Yeah, it's both, Ian. It's part of a season, but it's a special race as well. Hey, Jesse. You've been here from the start. Nice, man. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. Do I watch Cobra Kai? I don't know. I'm interested in it, though. Know how it is in racing soon, TM, yeah. Same with racing games, am I right? Oh my god, I've just realised my stream boss has got 44 health left. Damn. OAG nearly no-scoped him. Or it. Nice glasses. They're my usual ones, Jesse, but thanks. See you later, John. Enjoy your evening, man. Been fun to watch so far. The only problem with me pausing this is it's probably going to go beyond 10 o'clock, but it'll be fine. I did actually start a few minutes before 6, so we might actually be okay. Oh, 144p gang and laggy. That sucks. We need to get to 10 members, guys. We really do. Just so I can get the 144p gang emote made and uploaded and stuff. We need to make it to 10 members. That's a goal for 2021. But of course, I don't really have control of that. All I can do is stream and upload and stuff. I don't have full control of that. But that would be really nice. Because it was supposed to be like Colombian Wilson that was supposed to be the next emote, but I think 144p gang is better. Especially for Jesse and OAG. Right, that's done. I'll take a quick sip of Coke Zero. The most tasteless soft drink in the world. And we'll continue. Let's go. Oh shit. Actually changed gear. Yeah, this car sounds awesome. Of course you would have heard it in my Daytona stream and the video I did of this car. But yeah, the sounds are amazing in this car. It's kind of sad that the P1 cars have kind of, I don't know, died in this race, because the early laps of this race was intense. But they've made mistakes, and a few of them stuck in the pits. We got both Audis and both Toyotas stuck in the pits, which is kind of sad. Yeah, it probably looks a little bit lighter on stream than it actually is. But I'm struggling to see most of the time. I'm more just using the rhythm, as race drivers call it. The fact that I've already done loads of laps, so I kind of know where to brake and all that stuff, sort of subconsciously. Oh, that's going to end badly. Oh! Oops. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, massive F for Audi and Toyota in this race. Absolutely minced, yeah. No, let's not restart, Vindis. Let's not do that. We're quite far into this. $16 likes, thanks guys. I wasn't really expecting that from an AC stream. AC, whenever I stream it or do videos on it, doesn't usually do particularly well in comparison to like GTA at least, or even ETS. But glad to see people enjoying it, because of course I'm really enjoying it. So it's good to see that we're all enjoying it. There. We're good. Yeah, maybe if people give it a chance, you know, the people that subscribe to me for like GTA and stuff, maybe if people give it a chance and realise actually I really enjoy watching this, maybe it'll pick up more. But in all honesty, I don't mind either way, as long as I have fun, because those are the better streams, right? Because it does make a huge difference, like how much fun I'm having to how good the stream actually is. Because if I'm like not having fun, or I'm annoyed at the game, or just not feeling great, you know, the overall like quality of the stream starts to suffer. So the fact that I am having fun makes the stream better. And that would be my advice to you guys as well. If you're doing streaming or videos and stuff, make sure you're having fun doing it, because that's the main thing. I really can't see where I'm going now, chat. Silverstone, as I was saying earlier, is not one of those tracks that has been like designed for 12 and 24-hour races, which means there's not much in the way of trackside lighting. which means when it goes dark, it goes very dark. I can't see that turn at all. Yeah, thanks, Jesse. That's one of the big motivators for me, you know? Just knowing that there's, like, people that watch me no matter what I stream or upload. That's a huge motivator to me. It makes such a big difference as to whether or not I keep going with, like, daily content or... Sorry. Daily content or the type of content that I'm doing. It makes such a big difference. So it's amazing that I've got that, you know. It's also a little bit surreal, you know. I like start a stream or I upload a video, then immediately it's got like quite a few likes and quite a few people waiting to watch it. It's such a great feeling as a content creator, you know. It's like it's a really good feeling. It's basically like, basically makes me think to myself, you're doing like the right thing, or you're doing everything right because you've got this audience that watch you no matter what you do. Oh, I'm choking a little bit. It's getting really, really difficult. Right, there's the apex, there it is. It's getting so difficult now. I can't see a thing. Like, on stream it's probably a bit lighter than what it actually is on my screen. But yeah, I can't see anything right now. Not too long, Ian, because I've set time acceleration on time 6. Of course, 4-hour race. Want to go through a full 24-hour cycle. You need 6 times. And I've selected a date in May, I believe I selected. Which of course is not a winter date, so the night's not going to be too long. But then again, it's not long since become night, so I'm not sure. I can put the time of day app on if you want to see it, but it's up to you guys. Oh my god. Got sideswiped by the Aston there. He's still alongside me, that's a bit annoying. If the AI was smart, they would back out of that, but they haven't. There we go. Smart AI. I mean, they're doing good enough for it to be enjoyable, but of course some of the things they do is really dumb. Like, for example, being stuck in the pits. Like, you've probably seen it so many times since tuning in Vindis. Like, oh, Mike Conway got bored and is now back in the pits, and Sebastian Buemi now. They are actually in the pit lane. They're just not... they just can't rejoin. It's like they try, but then they can't. And then the cycle continues. But, to be fair, it's only because of CSP that they actually are attempting it. Because otherwise, in regular AC without CSP, they would just be out of the race. Yeah, I'm running Soul 2.0. Bit of a train of cars here. Ugh. Come on. Don't murder the Corvette. I'm stuck on someone. Get off me. Jesus. That was a traffic jam and a half. Someone off over there. Is that my teammate? That's my teammate. No. There's a BMW off as well. No, Webb. Don't do it, Webb. Rejoin the race. Please don't be out of the race. What's Sol? It's the mod that's making day-night transitions actually possible in AC. Okay, Webb is back out. Okay, he's not actually dead. It's good. We're good. Where's he going? Oh, okay. Sure, I guess. Still getting messages about Conway. I'm sorry, but that is going to happen for the rest of the race. In fact, I can actually turn those messages off through Content Manager. Not during the race, though. I can't. I'd have to turn it off and leave it off. I mean, it would be very useful to know that your competitors are like back in the pits and stuff, but when they're stuck there and it constantly keeps flashing, it's a bit annoying. Look at the stars. Pretty stars in the sky. Not really something I should be looking at driving around at nearly 200 miles an hour, but still. It's pretty. To be fair, I shouldn't relax. Hulkenberg is 27 seconds behind me. Which sounds like a lot, but that car is faster than mine. A couple of seconds per lap when he has a clear lap. So I can't really relax. Can't just sit around driving at a reduced pace. He can catch me. Shit. Especially when I'm doing shit like that. Turn. Get off the grass. And now I'm just... My God. Turn 1 and 2 is so hard when it's this fucking dark. The AI behind me, one of the URD Porsches, the headlights are broken. In case you're looking in my rearview camera and you can see a glimpse of a car sometimes, but he's got no headlights. They are broken. There is a fix for them on Race Department, which I've tried installing, but it doesn't seem to work. But yeah, there is a car right behind me. It's the Jimmeh, or Dimas, who's in third. But he's been lapped, of course. But he is like right behind me. It's an incident in the Maggots and Beckets section. Get a car off somewhere, there it is. Hey Vindis, can we do something like this? Like, can we do one of our wacky multi-class races we used to do in RF2 again? I miss those days, man. Or in AMS or something. In fact, you know what? I want to go back to racing that IMSA stuff in AMS. And, like, modifying the cars. I had so much fun with that. Making the diesel Mazda. I had a lot of fun doing that. Fun was had. You broke one of your screens the other day? What? How did you do that? So no racing for you for a while. Aww. Yeah. That's what happens, Ian, when you become a sim racer. You drive all sorts of different games and cars and stuff. Because there's no such thing as the perfect sim. Each simulator does something better than the others. Like, even Assetto Corsa, like, it's got all the makings to be perfect, but there's a few issues with it. For example, the CPU usage is pretty bad. The AI, as you can see, are pretty shit. There's probably other things, but those are like the main two that I've got that make this a bit shit. But other than that, the graphics, especially with Sol and CSP, day-night transitions, some of the cars like this one I'm driving, handled fucking amazingly. It's got a lot of things that I would consider perfect, for me at least. But then it's got a few downfalls that take it away from being perfect. I mean, nothing's ever perfect in life, let's face it, but us as sim racers, we just want the perfect sim, and it just never happens. We, like, find a simulator that ticks a shitload of boxes and everything looks good, but then along comes an issue that ruins the experience a little bit. In this case, in this race, it's been the AI. Yeah, I actually own that PT2 car. I've not driven it in a while. I'd be a little bit late to the party with it, but it is a great car. The only reason, I'll throw this out there, the only reason that I don't use that car in these races is just it's a little bit too fast. It'd be like pretty close to the P1 cars, I think, around Silverstone. Maybe I'm wrong, but let's take for example Le Mans. It's roughly 10 seconds quicker than the URD P2s, which is what we're using here. So maybe I could use those cars. Maybe those cars would be better. But the AI, at least at Le Mans, using those P13C, I think the car's called. The AI using it are a little bit sketchy and unreliable. Like, they tend to crash quite a bit. That could be a Le Mans thing, but yeah. It'd probably make the races a little bit better if I use those cars. I mean, because they're faster, they'll pass the GTs a bit easier, I guess. AI not used to the physics, yeah. I could try it out though. maybe I can, when I selected the next track that I'm going to be doing in this streaming series, maybe add those as a class and sort of spectate the AI, see how they behave and stuff. Might be worth doing, because they'd be better quality cars to use as well. And they'll be a bit quicker. So like I was saying earlier in this, I've got a LMP1 2019 part, but they're like, the models and textures and stuff aren't great, and also they are unrealistically fast. Like, at the version of Le Mans that AC has, you know how it's quite inaccurate? The AI around there can still do 17s and 18s in the 2019 P1s, which is roughly correct for real life, but if that track was accurate, they would be 15s, 16s, possibly 14s, which the only time a 14 has ever been done around Le Mans was 2017, with one of the Toyotas in qualifying did a 14.7. But they're not supposed to be as fast as that, so it's the only reason I don't use them. They're unrealistically fast, and the models and textures are quite meh on them. And plus, this ByCollin, which I'm assuming I'm going to be driving pretty much every weekend, because of how fucking amazing this car is, would be a hell of a lot slower than those cars. I mean, it's already slower than the hybrid P1s that I'm using here. Never mind slower than those 2019 P1s. Yeah, I've heard that as well, Vindis. I've seen the previews they've released. It looks pretty good. It looks awesome. Any idea what we'll be doing next Saturday? A similar thing, like an endurance race like this, I guess. I just don't know what circuit yet. I've got a big list of circuits I want to do, or types of races. But I need to decide. I need to obviously test the AI first before I make a final decision. Make sure they're not, like, completely fucking useless, I guess. Bang on 8 o'clock, we're 69 laps into the race, which means 60, 120, 129, 138. So we're probably going to go beyond the 10 PM usual end time. Is LRP on this list? I mean, I have a really good version of Lime Rock for AC, but should it be on the list? I mean, that just sounds like hell. Don't know who that is that's off. Oh god. Cannot see that apex. Best track. Maybe then, Vindis, maybe just for you, but it's going to be hell. I don't even know what car classes I would pick for that. Like, what cars would I even use? I think if I used a P1 against P2s and GTs, that'd be very irresponsible. It would not end well. LMP2 only or GTE only? It's alright. Usually, Ian, yeah, I mean, some of them just use, like, real-world sponsors and stuff, but most of them will put their own, like, branding on it, or sort of sim racing related branding. Like, you'll see like, let's say Fanatec on some circuits. If you play like F1 2020, I think it's in there. But yeah, some simulators just slap on real world sponsors and then others slap their own sponsors on. Or in the case of this version, I think it's a bit of both. It's their own sponsors. Look, that's AC and Kunos around there, and Silverstone. So yeah, maybe in this version it's only advertising AC, I guess. Sponsors of AC. But yeah, if I do like Lime Rock within this, I'm gonna have to be a single class race. Multi-class would not end well. It really wouldn't. But the thing is, I think I'm hard-coded to... I think the game is hard-coded where I can't go beyond 200 laps. So I wouldn't be able to do a 4-hour race around Lime Rock. Unless I use a different game. Which would make me sad, but could be possible. Yeah, Lime Rock is a really short circuit in the US somewhere. Have any plans when the stream is done? Just chilling, really. Eating and then chilling. I've not had anything to eat today yet. You fucking idiot. He was like losing the car and then... Yeah. He's fine, he didn't pick slow-ass car. Like what, though? A GT4, maybe? There's the Gorilla Mods GT4 pack, which is really good. Could use that. Oh shit. Don't look at chat. Jesus. Don't look at chat in that section. Miniville. The good old R Factor 1 days. I was actually had an idea for an R Factor 1 video I was going to do, but I can't find what I was looking for. Like, I logged into my Dropbox because there's a file I need. And I thought it might still exist, but it doesn't. I wanted the Jamaica Boys livery for the Ferrari. NG Races Ferrari. I was going to do a video on it. Like a bit of a talk and drive and story time. The first time I ever did a Le Mans 24 hours. If for whatever reason, Vindis, you still have that livery somewhere, please send it to me. I really want to do that video. Ah, sounds good, OAG. What livery? The Jamaica Boys one. From the Ferrari. Remember? I wanted, I had an idea for an R Factor 1 video I was going to do. Like a bit of a story time of the first time I ever did Le Mans. But I need the livery. Yeah, I logged into Dropbox, Vindis, like the Dropbox account I've had for years, and thought I might find it, but I haven't. So I remember we used Dropbox to share like setups and stuff. Try to get in contact with Gary. That'd be a part of the story time. But no, I can still do the video. I guess I could just use one of the Ferraris and just say this is what kind of describe the car. Or maybe there's a picture somewhere of it. I don't know where, but there could be. There's a question for you, Vindus. Does Extreme RPM still exist? If you remember. So that was the league that hosted that race. And it was like a part of a championship, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't think so. I've not heard anything about it recently. It used to be one of the bigger leagues in the R Factor 1 days. Ah, fair enough, Vinny. Hulkenberg's catching up to me, I've just realised. He's only 20 seconds behind now. This could get interesting. This has all the makings of an interesting race. He keeps catching me. What's the timing game? I don't know, to be honest. I've not got the time of day app on, so I can't see. Oh, the turbo flutter from the Ferrari, that sounds awesome. I'm also not on the right line whatsoever. Ah, oh, beautiful. Darker clock. Oh, clock, got it, yeah. It shouldn't stay dark for too long. Like I said, I picked a date in, I think I selected a date in May, so shouldn't be that long of a night. Over halfway through the race, yeah. It will end after 10, I think. It's going to be a bit longer than 4 hours. The way I worked it out is I used the lap times of the Audis, like 1 minute 41, 1 minute 42, sorry. I used that to work out the length of the race. Because I thought the Audis were going to win, that's why. But as you can see on the bottom left tower, or the left hand side of the tower, 29th and 30th and stuck in the pits are both the Audis. So that's kind of why this calculation has gone a bit out of the window. But it's not going to be like much longer than 4 hours. It's probably going to be a few minutes at most, because there's no pit stops, remember. I just wish AC had a timed race feature. Yeah, no pit stops. The reason that's a thing is because the AI are really stupid when it comes to strategies. I just thought if I left fuel usage and tyre usage on, it would ruin the race. I mean, the race has already been ruined by the AI being shit, but yeah. It wasn't my intention when I was putting this race together. No worries, Vindis. Not complaining. Eh, it's fine. I mean, it doesn't make a big difference. I just thought leave them off to try and make the race as interesting as possible. So of course the AI are just horrible at making good decisions when it comes to strategy. Hulkenberg's still catching me, by the way, guys. 16.1 seconds he's behind me. I did say that Porsche's faster. But I sort of think I'm off my own pace at the minute because of not being able to see, really. Of course, that doesn't affect the AI. They're stuck to a certain line, pretty much. So when it goes lighter, I should be able to get back on my pace and stand a better chance. But at the minute, Hulkenberg is closing the gap to me, which might make for an interesting end to the race if he keeps doing that. Oh shit. Oh no, it's Corvette that's off now. A few of the AI started to make a lot of mistakes, I guess. I think Vaxivier, I've seen that message loads of times now, I think he's also stuck in the pits. Along with the two Toyotas. Basically the same issue as the Toyotas. Be interesting to see what they actually do though, like... You know, going to the replay after the race and just kind of seeing what it is they're doing that's making them stuck, because Lotterer and DeFil are stuck, but they're not stuck, if that makes sense. They don't, like, try and have to get respawned and stuff. They're just in the pits and refuse to rejoin. That's all the Audis are doing. But Toyotas and this Vaxivier guy is a different kind of stuck. He kind of tries. Yeah, he's had a couple of slower laps than me. But that car is faster. When he's not got traffic, that car is faster. That's the defining factor right now, is traffic. That and me not really being able to see in most corners. Once it gets daytime again, I'll be able to drive a little bit faster, a bit more consistent. But as for right now, a lot of these corners are really difficult. Oh, horrible. Hey DRS, how you doing, man? Hope you're all good. Doing good as always. What about me? I'm doing pretty good. Sort of struggling to see right now because Silverstone, I guess, wasn't designed to have races at night time, but it's all right. We're soldiering on. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? Sounds amazing. I love it. No worries, Ian. See you shortly, man. I think the track's gotten cooler. I mean, I don't know if that's a thing in AC, like dynamic temperature. It probably is. So my tyre temperatures are like way down compared to what they were in like practice and at the start of the race and stuff. They're like quite a bit lower. Either that or I'm just being kinder to them, but I doubt it's that. Oh, that's really wide. There we go. Can I do this? I actually narrowed my arms. I've done that so many times in the past. With like league racing and stuff, making that kind of move. You like subconsciously do this. Like try and make yourself as thin as possible. Even though it makes zero difference. Not really, DRS. I guess Silverstone was never designed to be run at night time. Not in the game, I mean in real life. If you look in real life, it probably doesn't have many trackside lights to it. I'm not sure, to be honest, but there's no trackside lights right now in this on this circuit, just making this really difficult. But it's been nighttime for a while, and the date that I selected was like in May or something, so it's not going to be long until it's like until the sun starts rising. Yeah, I mean there is a really good Bentley prototype from like 2002, 2003. There's a really good one out there, but it's a paid mod. It's by VRC actually, the same makers of this car, so no doubt in my mind that it's a good mod and stuff, but I just don't have that pack right now. And plus it's not an LMP1 car, so it's I'm gonna guess LMP 900? Not sure what the class was back then. But the Audi R8 that someone mentioned, it might have been UDRS, that's also in that pack. Whoa! Woohoo! Yeah, the Speed 8, it's something like that. Woohoo! Big bouncy curve, lovely. Down the inside. The big balls from Wilson there, passing that guy. Even though I've been doing it pretty much all race, but you know. That's a decent idea, DRS. I could actually do that in the first Dirt Rally game rather than AC. I don't have Dirt Rally 2 though, and I don't know if Pikes Peak is in Dirt Rally 2, but I have the first Dirt Rally, which has Pikes Peak, so I might actually do it in that game rather than AC. But yeah, I've got a collection of video ideas for AC going forward, so it all just... it's just a case of getting them done, I guess, but I've also got other videos I want to do that's not AC, so like I was saying in December time, I'm in this position that I'm not all that used to be honest, just being full of video ideas and content that I need to make and stuff. So and because I only post videos 3 days a week, it's kind of difficult to stay on top of, which is not necessarily a bad thing, because it means I'm settled for a long time in the future in terms of content ideas and content that I need to do and stuff. Yeah, I saw it, DRS. It looks... I don't know, it looks good, but GTA 3 Landstalker... oh dear. You're gonna put me through all that again, are you? Isn't the Vice City Landstalker just as bad, though? You probably didn't even need to put in the GTA 3 Landstalker. But I don't know. Don't remember Vice City that well, so maybe that Landstalker was a little bit more behaved. Or maybe you've put the GTA 3 Landstalker in there just for nostalgia purposes, I don't know. The OG Flipstalker. Yeah, sounds good, DRS. Well, it doesn't, but you know what I mean. Oh shit. Can it become daytime already? I can't really see where I'm going. Custom HUD. Damn. Sounds good, DRS. Golfman Cab HQ building is red. Oh, like sort of similar to WilsonPlays colours, right? Like similar colour to my overlay, logo, all that stuff. I'm guessing that's why that is. Sounds good, man. Sounds really good. Oh, that was tight. When cabs are now WP cabs. Sounds good, man. Sounds really good. This mod sounds amazing already. I can't wait to play it. What have you figured out a name for it, DRS? What's the mod gonna be called? All cars are in cherry red? You mean all the cabs, or just every single car in the game? Come on. Every single vehicle, holy shit, that sounds amazing. I can't wait already. I actually can't wait. But I would like it to be a streaming series, DRS, so whenever... Basically, don't send me anything until I would say... Well, what you would consider enough to be a stream, you know what I mean? So something that I'm going to be live for at least 2 hours with, I guess. I would say that. I think it's better as a streaming series. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine, DRS, don't worry, man. Like I said so many times with GTA 3 Nightmare, no pressure, dude. Like, no pressure to get shit done, you know? In your own time sort of thing. I don't want it to take up all your free time. I'm sure whenever it's ready, I'll fucking love it. Work on sound as well. Sounds awesome, man. I can't wait. I honestly can't wait. Andre Lotterer just attempted to rejoin the race. Interesting. He's been in the pits all that time, but he hasn't been doing what the Toyotas have been doing. I wonder if Lotterer's found a way out somehow. He has! Lotterer's back in the race, guys. One of the Audis. He's 51 laps down, right? But he's back. How has the AI done that? How did he do that? I mean, he's been in the pits for that long. How has he figured it out? That's one of the most bizarre things I've seen ever in this game. Like, he's been in the pits for, well, obviously 50 odd laps, right? And he's just kind of been sat there chilling, not really rejoining the race. And then suddenly he's found a way out of the pit lane. I'm not sure how he's done that. I'm so confused. The Toyotas are stuck. They've been trying all race. That's why that message keeps coming up. Of Mike Conway and Sebastian Buemi was bored, sort of thing. That one. They are stuck. I don't see them doing the same thing. But Lotterer was just kind of sat there in the pit lane minding his own business, and then suddenly he's managed to find a way out of the pit lane? That's so bizarre. I've never seen anything like that. That's the weirdest thing I've seen in this game. And unfortunately, guys, you see a lot of weird shit in this game sometimes. It's so weird. Okay, let's be patient. Let's let them figure it out. Okay, there we go. Wow, that P2 is deep on the brakes. Fair enough. Damn. Oh. Fucking curb. Actually hit him then. I was trying to turn right, but it just wasn't turning. For some reason. There we go. Oh. Where is Hulkenberg? I've not been looking at that gap. He's 19 seconds behind, so it's not really changed that much, which is a shame. But there's still a possibility that he can catch me and make this a really interesting end to the race. There's still a possibility. He has got a faster car after all, and I'm pretty prone to mistakes, it seems. Yeah, still keeping him a decent distance behind. I'm not doing too bad. I'm making a lot of mistakes. And I'm probably not driving as fast as I possibly could because of how dark it is. But we're doing alright. I'm not doing too bad. $19 likes. Thank you so much, guys. We're 1 away from 20. If you're enjoying the stream, please hit the like button. Yeah, I wasn't expecting pretty much 20 likes nearly on an AC stream. I'll admit that. So that's pretty cool. I'll knock my screen back on the straight. So it likes to move around. Oh, Lottere's back in the pits. He's made another oopsie, I guess. Now he's back out of the pits though, straight away, okay. So he's not got himself stuck again. Oh, Hulkenberg's off the track. And in excitement, I'm like messing this corner up, but he's off the circuit. That's why his name is orange right now. Oh, I guess maybe he's not going to catch me then. To make an interesting race. That's a shame. Is he going to go all the way back to the pit lane though? That's the question. No, he's back on track. Imagine if a go-kart sounded like this, Jesse. Sounded this amazing. Yeah, there we go. Hulkenberg is 57 seconds behind now, after whatever incident he had. Yeah, Jesse. Yeah. Messed that last section up badly. Yeah, I know, Ian. They also have F1 cars, which you would think, oh, Wilson will be all over that, but the game's still shit, so no. Oh, well. What someone that doesn't know anything about F1 cars would call an F1 car. That's what I meant to say. That's what GTA Online has. But of course, any YouTuber that's done content on those cars have been like, oh, F1 car in GTA Online, oh my god. It's like, oh, no. It's nothing like one, but sure. I think I may be imagining this because I'm wanting it to go white, but I think I'm seeing the night sky, the black sky, whatever, looks a tiny bit lighter. Just a tiny bit. But that might be me wanting daylight to hurry up and arrive, so might be hallucinating. I'm not sure though. Like I said, I don't have the time of day app enabled, so I can't see what time of day it is. Yeah, it is, Jesse. Even in this car, it's pretty sketchy. Of course, we've not had to make a pit stop, so tyres have been hot and stayed hot. And then brakes. When you get into a big braking zone after a pretty long straight, you've just basically got no brakes to begin with. I just can't help but feel like the night sky now looks a little bit more blue and not black. Does anyone agree with me? I don't know if the stream is high enough quality for you to be able to tell. I don't know, maybe. I'm just feeling like this sky looks a bit more blue than it does black. Yes, it is. I thought so. I'm not imagining it. Yay! Pretty soon I'll be able to see where I'm going. Hooray! I can't wait. I like racing in night. You know, it's a unique challenge. But, yeah. When you can't really see where you're going, it's pretty bad. And of course the AI, because they're set to certain lines and stuff, they don't get affected by it. Go down. Remember when me and Vindis used to do like mess around races, multi-class races in AMS? We first thought, oh, it's fun having it transition to night and back to day, whatever. But because it doesn't affect the AI, it affects us. We drop pace because we can't really see. We were like, nah, let's not have that. But I personally love it. I love driving in the night, but it's really difficult. It takes a lot more concentration and a lot more, how do I say this, sort of being able to pick your braking zones and whatnot. Of course, a lot of it is rhythm. When you're in the rhythm, it's kind of almost autopiloting it, it. But it also requires like for you to look even further into the distance and stuff like that. Yeah, free blind 5 race. That's what it has been for most of this race. I've been pretty blind. Don't go up the inside of the Corvette. Jesus Christ, I nearly literally yeeted myself into him. See, it's only certain parts of the track that we're getting the brighter sky. Shows you just how cool Sol is and stuff, SOL. Shows you how cool it is when there's only certain parts of the track that's getting a bit lighter and the other parts are still pretty dark. It's really realistic in that sense. It'd be even more obvious at Le Mans because of how long that track is. That's an Audi? Lotterer, yeah. Lotterer just can't seem to stop messing up, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to be able to see where I'm going at all times pretty soon. It's getting lighter at some parts of the track and still staying pretty much the same at others. But pretty soon the whole track's going to be a fair bit lighter. It's going to be good. Be able to go a bit faster then. And a bit more consistent. This is awkward. Sure. Not really a move you want to be making, but sure. We'll roll with it. That was really awkward. I mean, the thing is, at the minute, the sky is getting lighter, but the track isn't, if that makes sense. Like, the tarmac is still as dark as it was, but that'll change soon. Like, it's obvious that the sky's getting brighter, but it's not really hitting the track yet. So the visibility is pretty much the same. Yeah, the sun isn't hitting the apexes yet, yeah. I'm still having to find them all by myself. There's going to be a really interesting time soon, guys, I think, where the sun will start to rise, like, properly, and it'll look lighter, like, noticeably, but the visibility of the actual circuit is going to suffer, because my headlights will basically stop doing their job, if that makes sense. And it looks like DeFil in the other Audi has figured out how to leave the pit lane. Let's see if he actually does leave the pits. Well, Lotta is part there, so that's great. Good stuff. Yep, DeFil is out of the pits. So after 50 laps, they seem to rejoin. What? Do they have blue flags in this? Yes, but the AI don't really listen. It's more like information only. But, I will say this, at races like Le Mans and multi-class racing in general, say like the GT cars and the P2s, the blue flag is only information. You don't have to let the faster car through. It's to keep it flowing. It's up to the faster car to basically go around you, if that makes sense. So in this case, me. I'm the faster car. So to be fair, they're behaving like they should, the AI. They're staying at full pace and not like purposely slowing down and letting me through. Because if they did that, and it's the same as if a real human were to do that, it makes it so much more awkward than it needs to be. You know what I mean? Like, I've had it in the past when I've raced in VEC and stuff where like a slower class car will purposely overshoot a corner a little bit just to let you through. But you're not anticipating that, you're anticipating him to take the corner normally. And it makes it incredibly awkward. At times it could even cause crashes if you're not ready for it. Because maybe something you've been doing all race is overshooting the corner on purpose to get the cutback, to get them on the exit. And then if you enter a corner and they overshoot on purpose to try and let you through, you're basically going to go square into the back of them. Because you're thinking, oh, I usually overshoot the corner a little bit to get the cutback. Also, I only saw it for a split second there, but did you see how close that Audi was to the back of my car? Through the camera on the dash? It looked frightening. Like, the big grille, the big mouth on that Aston. It's just right in the lens of the camera. You can already see I'm getting a bit faster from being able to see. I'm back in the 44s on that last lap. Visibility is improving a little bit. One hour left of the race stream. I think it will go a bit longer than that though. Maybe. I think it might be a bit past 10 that this race actually finishes, but yeah, we've got roughly an hour left. It's been a great race so far, really enjoyable. At least Hulkenberg's still on the same lap as me. I think he's the only P1 that's not had a problem. Well, he did have an incident a little bit back, but he managed to rejoin the track. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, DRS. I basically said at the start of the stream I'm not expecting like a decent amount of viewers or decent amount of likes or anything like that, because usually AC struggles on the channel with that sort of thing, at least comparing to like GTA and stuff. But yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised. Why is that guy pitting? But yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised. That guy shouldn't be pitting. I know it's a P2 car, but tyre wear and fuel usage is off, so why is he driving into the pits? A bit confusing. Oh, that was close. Yeah, recently we've had a big influx in subs. I don't know what we're on right now, but I was at 2,248 before the stream, and I remember saying yesterday I was at 2,242, I believe I said. But yeah, subs are really increasing quite quickly recently, which of course is a really good thing. Kind of shows that I'm doing something right, I guess, but we'll see. We'll see what we can achieve in January, shall we? It's showing 2.25k. Yeah, it does. It rounds up. DRS. It rounds itself up. Yeah, it's been fantastic, Ian. I mean, I was saying yesterday that revenue is the only stat that's not as high as December. Or higher than December, sorry, because the other stats are much higher than December. Oh my god, the slippery AstroTurf. Damn. Nearly fucking wiped that guy out. I was tempted, but no. I was tempted to go down the inside there, but that probably wouldn't have ended well. But yeah, between last weekend and this weekend, I've put so many kilometers into this car. I'm saying kilometers on purpose because that's what Content Manager shows. Content Manager shows how many kilometers you've driven at each track and in each car and stuff. So I'll be able to see after the stream just how many kilometers I've driven in this car. Wish it was in miles. Maybe I can change it to be in miles. But right now it says kilometers. I already know it was like 1.5k, I think. Maybe 1.6k kilometers. Before this stream even started. And of course we've done 107 laps of a 3-point-something mile track, so... yeah. We'll be adding a lot to it. There's the sun. I was wondering where the sun is actually rising from. Like, what point of the circuit. But yeah, there it is. That'll be in my eyes, going down that straight. When it eventually clears the trees and buildings that are back there. Which won't be long, because the time acceleration is on 6 times, so that sun will be rising pretty quickly. Ah, thanks Ian, I'm glad it's built some excitement for you, man. That Ford really launching it down the inside. Like, that's another one of the gripes with the AI, you know. A real person driving a GT car would not try and dive bomb an LMP1 like that. They just know it's not going to work. Noisy Porsche. Do you know what the funny thing is? It's that Porsche could be even noisier if I had the 2017 sound pack on it. 2017/18 sound pack. But even though it's not the right car, I've gone with the 2019 to 2020 sound pack, which is the Porsche with the side exhaust rather than the rear. So it sounds really different, shall we say. But if you've been watching me for a while and have seen the Le Mans streams I've done like in the past, you would have heard that deafening Porsche that I'm talking about. But I've gone with the 2019-2020 sound pack on it. I just think it sounds a bit... well, first of all, it's not as loud. And second of all, it just gives that Porsche a bit more of a modern feel, even though the 2017 is modern enough anyway, but you know what I mean. That was an awful little section there. Not sure what I was doing, but okay. Oh, there we go. Time to get blinded. At least the windscreen's not really dirty. Be a problem if it was. Finally, Senna is past all the LMP2 cars and is back with the P1 class. There's just Jarny, or Yarny, however you want to say his name, in 15th, who's out of position. I don't think he's going to get there though. And then Duval and Mottoro and the two Toyotas are just kind of out of it right now. Beautiful sunrise. You'll love to see it. I love Sol. Oh my god, I love it. It'll be light for the rest of the race now. Yeah, it's not going to go back to dark. It won't go back to dark. I love Sol. Oh my god. Sol just transforms this game. It's so... To say it's a mod that's free as well. My lord. Is Sol fucking amazing. Just look how beautiful the game looks at sunrise. Holy shit. Just looks so good. I'm like blown away every single time I do this, you know? Every time I like race in a transitioning race, you know? From day to night, back to day. I'm just blown away all over again at how beautiful it looks. From a mod. This is a mod doing all this magic. Absolutely blown away. I think the best part is, like, let's say there's Project Cars, right? Project Cars 2, whatever. Obviously, probably the prettiest racing game for anyone out there. That's pretty common opinion, right? But what makes this even better, AC with Sol, is how natural it looks. Does standard AC have standard weather? Not standard, it's just within a window, if that makes sense. Because, like, there's time progression and stuff in AC, but it doesn't... I think that the latest that AC can become is, like, 5 PM. And so there's, like, no proper night time in regular AC. That's why I've always said, I couldn't go back to regular Assetto Corsa now. I have to have Sol and CSP installed, custom shaders patch. I have to have it installed. And anyone who plays AC on PC will say exactly the same. Oh, that's Hulkenberg! Hulkenberg's off the circuit. Oh, rip. Well, I'm now a lap ahead of him. That's a big rip. I'm throwing this car around now. I can see again, which means I've got the confidence to really push. Yeah, Hulkenberg's off the track again. Seemingly, he's just kind of stopped for some reason. Maybe he was pushed on to the runoff area and he's kind of given up, which is, again, one of the issues with ACAI. I just love that you can get Sol and custom shaders patch and still maintain like really good performance in AC. Like, I've said it before, there's a bit of an issue with CPU usage in AC. That's why running like massive grid races is pretty sketchy. But saying that, with Sol and custom shaders patch, I can run 56 cars at Le Mans and my FPS will stay in the 50s, which of course it should be higher. It's mainly in the 50s because the CPU thing basically limits my usage of my GPU. So my GPU usage is like 30 to 40%. If that was a little bit better, I would have a solid 60 at Le Mans with 56 cars. Which is very impressive. No worries, Jesse. And do you know what's even more impressive? Of course, only people that watch WEC and Le Mans are going to understand this, what I'm about to say. But it's a ByCollin 1-2 right now. To basically explain it to the people that's not in the know, ByCollin has been in WEC for quite a while, I think since 2014, maybe even earlier than that, to be honest. But they've been in WEC for freaking ages. But no matter what car they used, they're always unreliable. Like, they have fires, they have ridiculous crashes, they have electrical problems, engine problems, all that shit. But for some reason they don't give up. They keep entering, which is great. But they usually only have one car. Now, there's two cars in this race, obviously me and then Webb, who's in second. And it's a 1-2 right now. We're beating all the hybrid P1s. And Rebellion, I guess, as well. Let's fucking go. ByCollin. Don't worry, Jesse. I mean, with practice, you'll get better. I mean, if you watch me driving and think I'm a good driver, just know that I've been sim racing since, like, 2013, so... Like, as in sim racing, I've played racing games before that, but... Actual sim racing since 2013. So, that's what... Coming up to 8 years? Well, it will be 8 years in 2021. I don't know exactly when I started, but coming up to 8 years. And I've not even been doing it as much as I could have been. Like, not even close. But what I'm trying to say is, I've been doing this for a long time. So if you're watching me and you think I'm a good driver, believe me, there's many people out there who are much better than I am. Especially now that I've not done competitive racing for ages. Then there's definitely going to be people much better than me. Used to Need for Speed physics. Back in the day, that used to be me. Rip. Then I found sim racing. Yeah, I think I've gained a lot of subscribers recently because of the recent Underground video I did. I'm planning to do more videos and streams of Underground. Not scared to admit it, because it's done so well. I just feel like content should be increased of it, but it's not going to obviously take over the channel. I'm not going to allow that to happen. And as well as I'm pretty curious about things that I've missed in that mod and whatnot, like the new things. I had a comment from one of the developers the other day who said I missed a shitload of stuff that is new in Snapshot 4, so I need to contact the developers properly and find out what that is. But I explained to him that I literally just sat down, pressed the record button and played. I didn't do any research whatsoever. But yeah, the recent growth is probably a lot to do with that video that I posted last week. I mean, I don't know exactly. Maybe it's not, but yeah, it's hard to say because the channel as an overall has been doing so well recently that that's going to give it a massive boost in the YouTube algorithm and whatnot. Bullying the GT cars, yeah. Stream Boss is still hanging on. Yeah, it's got 44 health. It needs like another donation or something to kill it. Only a small one is needed. But yeah, 44 health. Just about hanging on. Someone needs to make a Lewis Hamilton joke out of that. Because obviously, well not obviously, but his car in F1 is number 44 or something, I don't know. I don't know why I even brought him into that. It was just my first, that was literally my first thought when I looked over and it's got 44 health. That was my first thought. Like, Lewis Hamilton, 44, so funny. Don't ask me why. Oh yeah, Jesse. Oh, hello. Focus. It's a normal thing, DRS. This is Le Mans, pretty much. Well, Le Mans at Silverstone, shall we say. WEC, there you go. That's what I was looking for. GT Cars said, oh, we are so fast, like, we're so fast these days. And then ByCollin replies with, am I a joke to you? Maybe I did that wrong. Maybe it should be the other way around. I'm not sure. I'm not good with making jokes, guys. I'll leave jokes up to Jesse and DRS and the other viewers that are really good with jokes. Like the tanks one yesterday. There's no way I would have been able to think of that. Cheers, Jesse, for promoting the Discord and the membership feature of the channel. Thank you so much, man. Do you know, to be honest, you really don't have to do that. I wouldn't think to put that in like the moderator job description, I guess. But it's very useful that you are doing that. So thank you, man. Come on. Routine at this point. I mean, it's a good routine. It's very helpful, man. So thank you. No, I've spun a few times, DRS. Handful of times. Mainly like clipping the back of GT cars and LMP2 cars. But yeah, I have spun a few times. It's not been plain sailing, as expected. But this car is just so planted. Oh, lovely. That turbo flutter from the Ferrari there. You love to hear it. How many laps left? we've done 118, or we're on 118, I don't know which. We're on 118 out of 141. So, what is that? 23? Yeah, 22 after this. Thanks, Ian. True endurance race here. 4-hour race, roughly. Not really DRS, because with multi-class racing, they're sort of fighting each other. That's what it's like. And admittedly, in the last few years, the most interesting parts of a 24 hours of Le Mans has been the GT class, admittedly. Hopefully that'll change with the new hypercar regulations. Because of course, Audi, Porsche, Peugeot, Toyota, and maybe even more manufacturers are entering that. And that's the top class. So maybe it'll be interesting once that all kicks off. But yeah, the best part of Le Mans in recent years has been the GT class. It's been like stupidly close. Thank you, OAG, for the 20 knocks. Okay, that stream boss is now dead. Definitely. But thank you, OAG. Thank you so much for the support as usual. You seem to be donating every stream these days, which I really appreciate. Thank you so much, man. It'll eventually appear.
Hi there, would you like to sign my petition?
I know, AG, just like that becomes the stream boss. Hey, Leash. How are you doing? Yep, new boss. OAG's taken the throne. Shit. Oh, okay. Sounds good. I've got 21 laps left of this. Which will probably go a bit later than 10 o'clock, to be fair, but we'll see. Show some pity for the GT cars, man. Or should I just spin one round? Is that what you're saying? No. We'll leave them alone. They're having a race. One more like to get to 20. I know, man. We're so close. I've probably heard that OAG, I just can't put the name to the song, if that makes sense. On the outside. Been a good stream? Yeah, it's been pretty good. Chat's been pretty active. The race has been good. I've really enjoyed it, so overall good, and nearly 20 likes, as Jesse said, so pretty successful on the statistics side of things. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what song you're on about now, DRS. Oh, shit. I'm looking at OBS for some reason. Going through a corner, that was smart. Not that it matters, I mean, nobody's gonna challenge me for the rest of the race, are they, so... For some reason, Porsche GT cars keep going off in that corner. I don't know if it's just a coincidence, like prototypes passing them and they've gone off or something, but it seems like, for the most part, the Porsche GT cars that go off there. It's really weird. But oh well. Oh right, DRS, that makes a lot of sense. The Pepega mod looks hilarious to play though. Might have to try and find Most Wanted and download that. They are the Mustang of the race, they spin when they see that corner, yeah. Poor Porsches. Free American 5 corners. Agreed. Poor tank. God damn it, man. The thing is, I'm relatively not experienced, but I have a decent idea of how to like edit car physics and stuff. That'd be pretty interesting. Just taking a Porsche 911 and making it as Mustang as possible. Oh! That was bad. Mulch. Or mulch. Yeah. Love it. Mulcher. Depends who you ask. Although, to be fair, I can't seem to make my mind up. Sometimes I say Porsche, sometimes I say Porsche. I can't seem to make my own mind up with that. Loud V8 and tyres screeching all the way, yeah. Also an automatic, but still somehow can kill you. Oh dear. Imagine if a go-kart sounded like this car though. Imagine. Don't know what engine. I think it's a Gibson V8 that's in this car. Like, it's in the real life car, which obviously the sounds will be heavily inspired from. If not a replica. I don't think this is the Nismo version. It's the Nismo version of this car, which is a little bit older than the Gibson version. It sounded like a GTR, basically. It had the V6 from the GTR LM that competed in 2015. It had that engine. Nissan gifted it to them. The Wilson V8, yeah. Oops. Whoa, that was weird. I got like stuck in the bumps in the track. Oh, thanks, Ian. I mean, I can't say the same about myself. Concentrating on the race isn't the most relaxing thing I could do, but I'm really enjoying the car, enjoying the track, all that stuff. Enjoying passing the GT cars. If anything, it's a great brain activity, this. You're constantly using your brain, as well as, of course, your arms and legs to drive the car. But you're always using your brain. You're like thinking, you're thinking ahead. You're like, okay, I'm going to pass this guy here. And you've sort of thought that way before it actually happens, because you're planning where to overtake him, where the most efficient place and way of overtaking the guy in front is. You're constantly doing that, and when you plan like that, you think, okay, so if I'm going to do what I've just thought, then I need to lift off into this corner, etc. You're doing that really, really quickly to plan it out. Interacting with chat would be harder. I'd probably only be able to do it like once every 8 minutes, give or take. That would be the only problem with streaming that track, is trying to talk to you guys at the same time. Imagine how hot the brakes must be from 100 laps. Well, Jesse, if you look at the... I don't know if you'll be able to see it actually, because you might be in 144p, but where the tyre temperatures are on the right-hand side of the data app thing, whenever I hit the brakes, that's the brake temperature that flashes up whenever I'm using the brake. And that's in degrees Celsius. Fair enough, Jesse. I think the hottest I've seen them go is 700 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Most race cars these days, if not all of them, use carbon brakes or ceramic brakes. They're just the best for race cars, I guess. Like, the brakes on a Formula 1 car can go all the way up to 1000 degrees Celsius. Not 700 degrees C. Yeah, race car brakes get that hot. Unless that's not what you meant. But yeah, they get that hot. Oh, only 700 degrees Celsius, such a low temp, yeah. Compared to an F1 car, it's really low. This is an LMP1 car. Who is it? Yanni? Oh shit. It's either Yanni or Senna, it's Rebellion. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Sorry. Keep move. Keep eye. There we go. That was an interesting sequence of corners. Let's go and have fun with this Rebellion, shall we? I don't know if it's Senna or Yanni, it's one of them. Rubbing his racing, exactly. And that's a Porsche in front. It's either Hulkenberg or Dumas. Probably Dumas. The yellow big block boys. One of them is in 26th. The other one's in 20th. But of course that's like, I don't know what position that is in the GT class, but yeah, you can figure it out for yourself if you go and find them. It's Gavin and Magnussen. They're somewhere on the track. We'll see them at least twice, maybe 3 times before the end of the stream. Plus the bright yellow, you won't miss them. Okay, that Porsche has been fucked over. Oh my god. Coming through! That was a lot of cars. That just passed there. Gearbox noise is so well done. Yeah, the whole car is so well done. Makes a beautiful noise, this car. F for all the cars we saw on the top, yeah. Yeah, because the latest American sports car is the C8 Corvette, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure Ford haven't done a brand new GT recently. Not since 2016 anyway. They certainly don't race them anymore. So I'm guessing the latest American sports car is a Corvette C8. Which of course, Corvette race as well. They have the C8R, which is the successor to C7R that you can see in this race. But there is a C8R that exists, like a mod for AC, but it's pretty low quality. That's why I don't use it. It'd be nice to use it, but it's pretty low quality, so there's no point. I might actually have that car installed, I don't know. I know I've had it before. Yeah, the Ford GT, the S7 Celine, I believe. Vipers. There's been no new Vipers recently, have there? Yeah, American sports car, pretty scarce these days. Still considered an overpowered death trap anyway. Isn't that the point? If you're gonna make a fast car, make it a death trap. Everything is an SUV these days, yeah. At least in the American car market it is. Well, that's what it seems like anyway. The Mustang SUV, was it a real thing? I'm not sure, honestly. Wasn't there an electric Ford that was released recently? Wasn't that a Mustang? But it was like a SUV version? I don't know. I don't really know what it is. I remember seeing a video that Ken Block was drifting it. The Mach-E, that's it. Yeah. I don't know why I thought it might have been a Mustang SUV. Yeah, I remember seeing Ken Block drifting an electric SUV. Hopefully he's going electric. I'm pretty sure most car manufacturers are. Which is a shame, because of course cars, one of the key things about cars these days, well not these days but just in general, is the way they sound, at least for us car guys. I've never heard of any of those DRS. Unless I have and I'm just not thinking about it. I don't know, it's hard to think when you're 130 laps deep into a race with a car that is ridiculously fast. Kind of fries your brain a little bit. Just a bit. Oh, the Callaway C12, I've heard of that one. Oh, there's the big block boy. You were looking for him, DRS? There's one of them. The other one's currently in the pit lane for some reason. Interesting. He's now out of the pit lane, so we'll probably catch him in 1 or 2 laps time. 10 minutes to go, and not quite. I think it's going to be a bit longer than that. So we've still got 9 laps to go. We're going to go quite a bit over the 10 o'clock time, I think. Like maybe a full 10 minutes over? Maybe not actually. But yeah. It's because what I did to work out 141 laps is I was expecting the Audis to win, so I took the basically clear lap time of an Audi and worked it out that way, which was 1 minute 41. Which of course I can't do. The quickest lap I've done in this race is a 44.3, I believe. But yeah, that's the way I worked it out. But of course the Audis haven't won. They're in 28th and 30th. What position am I? First. I've been first pretty much most of the race. After the Audis and Toyotas self-destructed themselves, I've just not been challenged since. There's another Porsche off at that turn. Oh, thanks DRS, but you make it sound like I'm really good. curb. I've done that so many times, like trying to open up the corner and I forget that the curb's not like flat. I'm really unsettled the car. I think it's because I'm used to F1 maybe. The F1, in F1 that curb is kind of flat. My teammate, who is also the guy in second place. He's there, look. Not the first car, the second car. Thanks Ian, thanks DRS. But yeah, my teammate is just in front of me. Maybe we can finish together. Like, cross the line at the same time. Formation finish. Maybe that's what we can do. Be a good photo. This way, and then this way. Oh, I love passing slower cars. Let's go catch my teammate up. The guy in second. Let's get him. There he is. I think that's him. Yeah, it is. Come here, Oliver Webb. Come here. I'm half tempted to stay behind him, you know, for the rest of the race. Like, on purpose, but maybe not. Oh dear, DRS. Oh dear. Oh, my teammate's a bit bottled up. Let's get him. Don't hit your teammate! Oh my god. Jesus. Rule number 1 of racing, do not hit your teammate. Oh, and he's just hit me. Okay. Alright then. Let's see how it is. Oh, it's going to be a good race between the ByCollin cars here. How many laps do I have? 7? 6 or 7. I can't do maths right now. Yeah, just a few, Ian. Just a few. This Ford is... Oh my god. Okay. Okay. This is yeah. This is something. He's hit me. Keep going. What is my teammate doing? Look at him. BMW farting at me. Did you hear that, guys? Underbraking the BMW. That was a 1 minute 50. That's how much time I lost through all of that shit. Oh my god, we've hit each other again. Oh, what is happening? It's probably the fact that I've got shorter gears as well, better acceleration. Okay. Fucking AI with the big plays around the outside there. Does my teammate know he's a lap down? back up. What the? Fuck off, LMP2. Ruining it. Ruining the fun. Oh no! I'm sorry! Okay, bye! Oh, he's gonna be pissed. Oh dear. Well, that was a bit of fun with my teammate, I guess. This should be happening for position though. If the AI weren't so dumb, this would be happening for actual position. Such good teammate trying to spin him out. It wasn't on purpose, I was just misreading how fast he was going to go. And I accidentally tapped him. Just put him on the grass a little bit. But you know what I've kind of learned? Is that I feel like there's AI settings for each individual cars. Because his AI seems to be doing, like, he's not as fast, but that's because of the car. As like the other P1s, but he seems like he takes all the right lines and everything like that. Whereas the other P1 guys are a little bit meh. Why do I feel like each individual car has like different AI settings that I maybe could be edited? I want to look into that actually. I want to look into how that works. I'll look through the files, see if there's anything I can do to make the AI a little bit better. Like maybe look into the Toyotas in particular as a starting point. It's 10 o'clock, but we've got a few more laps left of this race. Oh dear. Good night, DRS. Thanks for watching, man. And don't worry about it, man. I'm just glad you've been able to tune in and watch today, man. I've said man so many times in the last few seconds, but yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, good night, man. There you go, another. Time does fly when you're having fun. Hey Josh. But yeah, you tuned in with literally 3 laps to go, it seems. I'm hanging in there, Ian, we can do this. do a reverse entry over the line. I don't think I'll be able to. There's obviously no handbrake in this car. I don't know how I would even spin it out at that speed. Especially through all the downforce. Almost been streaming for 5 hours. 4.5 so far. But the only reason I'm going over 10 PM is because there's like 3 laps left. I kind of miscalculated the length of the race. Thanks, Ian. Next time, how many laps you think I needed? -3. No, what it is, Jesse, is what I should have done if I was actually smart. He's done a bit of practice, kind of sort of seeing what my pace is and then work it out, rather than assuming the Audis are going to win and use their pace to work it out. That was the mistake here. Oh, that sucks, Josh. But yeah, the stream has flown by as well. It's not felt like a 4-hour race. Although my eyes are not agreeing with me, because my eyes do hurt a little bit now. But we're okay. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. Thanks, Jesse. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, we're 1 like away from 20 as well. So if you are enjoying the stream, please hit the like button. 1 away from 20. Let's see if we can get to it for the end. Shit. Yeah, I can a little bit, to be fair. I can smell tea a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Josh. Everything just sucks right now. It's like I said, YouTube is the closest thing I have to a job at the minute. And I'm sort of treating it like one as well. Like making sure that I stream and do videos and stuff daily, pretty much. Oh no, Jesse, it's a UK like word. It means dinner. That's what leash means, like tea. But yeah, I suppose the same thing still applies, right? Here we go then, guys. Starting the final lap. Yeah, because I've not eaten today. Well, neither has Leash. So we're both not eating today, so Leash has made something. Tea for dinner. No, it's just the word. That's it. It's just the word. I've never seen food tea being spelled T-E-E. I've never seen that. We just spell it the same way as tea. It's like cups of tea. This is breakfast, lunch and dinner. Yeah, for us. Why not just say dinner? I do when I'm talking to you guys because it makes more sense. But because Leash was saying tea, that's kind of what kind of why I've been saying it as well. A few more GT cars before the end. There we go then, chat. We did it! There it is. There's the end. Oh! Oh, I thought the game crashed then. Trying to get off the track. There we go. We've done it, guys. Lovely. I'm going to put the replay on. How did I do this again? I think I skipped it, right? Or did I change car? There we go. Just going to put this on. If it crashes, you have to start again. Please no. Just going to put this on while I do the outro. But yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Same as Daytona in terms of fun, I guess. But obviously not as many big problems. But yeah, a few really annoying problems, but that's absolutely fine. Look at the car, it's filthy. But if you enjoyed the stream, guys, please hit the like button. We're 1 away from 20, so if you haven't already, please hit the like button. It'll help me out a lot. And get subscribed for more. Big thank you to OAG for your donations today, both of them. You were the stream boss as we're ending the stream. Big shout outs to my channel members. You know who you are, but the names are on the screen. OAG, DeFil, Iain, Storm, Emma, and Jesse. But guys, thank you so much for watching. The game will reappear, there you go. Thank you so much for watching. Take care, have an awesome evening, and I shall see you in the next one. Take care, guys.